Hi. Hello, everybody. Dinko Elysium! Dachi, B, and Takiatsi, thank you guys so much for subscribing. Playing some of We Know the Devil. Oh my gosh. Welcome. It's a lot of emotions and feelings. Potatoes Rule, thank you also for subscribing. I'm holding my microphone very close because I have the volume down a little low, which means that I can't hear my own monitor. So I have to hold my microphone very close to my mouth to be able to hear my monitor. So I restarted the stream really quickly just because there was bot follows happening. So if anything weird goes down, I might swap over to subscriber only chat just for like a couple seconds or minutes, depending on what happens. But Saribot is in chat, putting up the good fight. My hair is wet. Bird-like, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, 13 months, lucky 13. Wow. That's so many months. That's more than a year by 1 month. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the settings menu for Disco Elysium. Oh no, did I change that? I have no idea. I don't think so. Let me bring up the Twitch menu. I don't know. We'll see. It's a good menu. It's a good menu. Let's see if oh yeah, there's the button for sub-only chat, just in case. We'll see. Saribot is auto-blocking and banning everybody who's following me. Yeah, it's continuing. So we'll see. It's carrying on. Yes, so welcome to Disco Elysium. My cat is here. We'll see if she has any interest in being on camera. Welcome to Disco Elysium. I have never played this game before. The art is very, very, very good. Yes, very true. And just for like an introduction, I feel like a lot of people know Disco Elysium really well. It's been out for a couple years now. I want to say it's been out for about 2 years. It could even be longer than that. I'm not sure. And when the game first came out, I was just not interested in it at all. And it's not because I wasn't interested in CRPGs, because I super am. It's because I had no interest in being a cop. And that just really carried through into playing Disco Elysium. And when the game came out, Jack and I, as my partner who had gotten the game, had a lot of conversations about how the opening of this game in particular is uncomfortable, and had a lot of conversations about how a trope that we find really frustrating in media is when it's a narrative says to you, hey, don't you hate XYZ? Well, we're going to show you a demonstration of the worst version of XYZ to re-emphasize the fact that XYZ is bad. And we were oh, it's such a frustrating, lazy way to conduct a narrative. Right, and so as Just Average says, this is why I've attempted to start this game and bounced off it so many times, even though I do believe everyone when they say it's great. And I recognize that the game is like so important for like narrative and the way that the game like is structured, and something that I have always loved in particular in CRPGs, like for example, Kentucky Route Zero is the first one that comes to mind, where like in dialogue options, things are conveyed to you, the player, that are different than like what's going on in the dialogue itself. Like the structure of the dialogue tree is playing its own game with you, which is like a very like, ooh, I've studied video games response. I don't know, I think. But it's something that I've always really enjoyed. And so I'm very interested in the way that like the narrative structure is presented in the game. But aside from that, I don't know anything about this game. Hi, Adult Witch, how are you? Welcome. So we're gonna play Disco Elysium today, and full disclosure, I know nothing about this game except that we are a cop. We are the worst man in the world. When I began the stream today, I said, okay, I'm gonna go be a gamer, and Jack said, enjoy being the worst man in the world. So stoked for that. And the other thing I know, yes, Kim Kitsuragi is our partner. He has an incredible jacket. He's French. And a lot of people ship these two men together as platonic life partners. Thank you so much for subscribing. Also at 13 months. Yeah, apparently he's French. And whenever Jack, my partner, sees a photo or a drawing or an illustration of Kim Kitsuragi somewhere in the world, they send it to me off of some idea they have that if you see a Kim, share a Kim. So see a Kim, share a Kim. So that's also a really important way that you should conduct yourself in the world, is that if you see a Kim, share a Kim. Is he French in the text, or did that come out when they added voice acting? Maybe it's the voice acting? Again, I don't know anything about this game. France doesn't exist in this world. Interesting. I'm learning a lot. I think he had voice acting in the original release. Share a Kim is what they call those baby angels? Yeah. I don't get it. Is that like, oh, cherubim? You got me. You got me. Sean LeBlanc says, they use French in-game in the fictional region you're in. I'll get it. I don't know. The other thing about the game is that it has something. Oh God, I keep hitting the buttons. It has Twitch integration, and I don't know what that means. It says with Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main abilities. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. I don't know what that means, but I've turned it on. So we'll see. We'll see, gamers. I think there is a Disco Elysium companion that's turned on. Oh, and also my closed captions. Sorry, let me turn those on. So we've got closed captioning and we've got Disco Elysium. I think you may have to swap between the two if you're using them. I know it's a lot of responsibility. To Wit, welcome. Yeah, as gamers, we are stronger together. I fully believe that. So it lets people vote on stuff, and I don't know what it's gonna do. But I have turned it on. I don't know if it's gonna make it so that your votes on what options happen. I don't know if like the votes are gonna make me choose things. I don't think that that's what happens. I do think that I am the decider, and I will be the one who decides. So that's that there. Then, so I've turned that on, so that's exciting. We'll all learn together because, again, as I say, this is my very first time playing this game at all. Don't know what's going on. And we're all going to muddle through. The other thing is that Jack sent me some Disco Elysium content warnings. So I'm opening them now. No, this is a shopping list. Oh, wait. My phone has crashed. Hold on. Let me try again. Opening. Okay, great. Oh, okay. So here is what Jack has told me. Because, again, when Jack first played the game, please read the shopping list. I'll read you my shopping list, but first let me read you my content warnings. Yeah, content warnings, oranges. CW, asparagus. Asparagus season has begun, and everyone should be eating asparagus. That's all I've got to say. Same with artichokes. Artichoke season has started. Do yourself a favor and make the Cook's Illustrated America's Test Kitchen roast asparagus with lemon vinaigrette. It's so good. Okay, here are the content warnings for Disco Elysium from my partner who has played more of the game than I have. Strong language, sexual language, ableist language and slurs, drug use, including alcohol, addiction, child neglect and abuse, detailed violence and gore, in-world racism and sexism, violent strike breaking, discussion of sexual violence, breakups and ends of relationships, depression and anxiety, suicidality and suicidal ideation, discussions of policing, and police violence. So that's cool. And then we've also got some cool tips from Jack as well, which is to set the voice acting to psychological as opposed to classic or full to avoid being hissed / shouted / drawled at by a lot of different and often grating internal voices. So I have done that. Then Jack says, you might like the skill Shivers. So that's good to know. You're not under any time pressure. Time moves when you speak to people and you have as much time as you need to complete the investigation and any side quests, which I think is very good and very helpful. And then finally, Jack says, failing is extremely funny and or sad, and a lot of the best bits of the game are as a result of failing, which is great. I come from the fail better school of trying and failing at narrative interactions, which is to say that failure is sometimes the best way to learn about a game's narrative and like the internal structure of a game and its narrative impetus. And so I think that this is going to be a really solid inclusion into that sort of like school of narrative stylings, which I really love. Newt type woman says, what was changed to avoid being shouted at? I missed that. So the voiceover mode here in the settings is set to psychological, as opposed to full or classic. The full version, I think, includes your like internal voice, which Jack was like, it can be very grating or like have weird internal like hissing and shouting. And Classic is only the voice introductions, but they were like, oh, the voice acting in the game is really, really good. But also, I'm very much a kind of person who likes to read the narrative in games like this. So shout out to anybody who was here way back in the day for the Sunless Skies streams, which were very fun. Big ups to Sunless Skies. I encourage it. Yeah, Adrienne says, personally, I prefer full, but I can understand why others wouldn't. I just think that for the way that I like to stream, especially, I think that it's gonna work out better. Okay, let's get started with Disco Elysium. Dinko Elysium. I'm gonna hit the new game button. And remember, we're keeping in mind the fact that this game is pretty bleak, and from what I remember, the game starts out pretty bleak. So, yes, there are homophobic slurs. I think in the very beginning of the game. So we're just all acknowledging that we're here for a narrative experience. And let's get started. Okay. So already we have been introduced to the different versions of this horrible man that we can be. So we've got thinker, sensitive, and physical. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Brackets, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. And so we've got 5 intelligence, 1 psyche. Okay, intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. Very funny. So we've got, and it gives us the encyclopedia versus the Inland Empire versus hand-eye coordination, or we can create our own character. The idea of that at this stage kind of overwhelms me, and I don't want to do that. I'm inclined to just choose thinker, because I'm an annoying thinker. Intellect includes, okay, so your capacity to reason, your power to influence yourself and others, how well your body is built, how well you move your body. Listen, I wonder if I could just like go down 1 in intellect to go up 1 in psyche. Is that possible? Definitely create your own so you can see the main skills, says Kid Friday Art. Okay, I will. I'll do it. Exploring create your own is highly recommended. Okay, everybody, I will. I'll create my own. We're all doing this together. Okay, so let's create our own character. Oh! Okay, got it. Okay, so here, let me make myself small. So that, oh no. It's because I need to lock all these other things. Unlock this. Locked, unlocked. Okay. Let me make myself small so we can see this better. And then I'll bring myself back once I can figure, like, where's a good place. I'll hang out here for a second. And then good, terrible, terrible genius people are constantly calling me this. Sorry, I think there were jets just flying overhead. The Grand Prix is happening in Long Beach this weekend, so I think that's what that horrible sound was. I don't know if you guys heard that at all. Okay. So, let me bring back. I'm little. Look at how little I am. Okay. So we have intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are, psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are, physique, your musculature, how strong you are, motorics, your senses, how agile you are. So I think I would like to be a sensitive genius who has a dumb body. Right? I think that's something that I um I resonate with that. And I think I'm gonna try and go with that. So I think I'm dumbest in the body here, but I'd like to be a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This feels right. This feels right to me. It's worth noting that if you're specifically interested in shivers, that's in physique. Well, fuck. Yeah. Brain strong, meat mech falling apart. One physique might cause problems. I feel like that's what it was initially. What if maybe I'll try and go to the gym a lot. I don't know. What are some different random builds? I mean, one physique is hard. Yeah, I went one physique and it caused problems. There'll be limitations on how much you can increase physique if you start with one, but you can die instantly with one physique. Wow, everybody. Okay. This works? What do we think? Could be. Any one skill will kill you a lot. I feel like that's going to be the case. To die because my... Oh, motorics also impacts your ability to see objects. You won't die immediately, probably. Okay. Check. One moto should be fine. It's very funny, though. Yeah, failure is funny. What do you think?
Two things.
Yeah, tell me.
One, I'm not making any input here.
Yeah.
Other than broadly seconding what chat is. Two, you can die in this chat. You can die in this game because the chair is too uncomfortable at one point and it kills you.
That happens in Jean-Paul Sartre's Nausea.
People are not kidding when they tell you that physique will kill you really fast. Also, I just want to be here next to you when you click onto the next screen.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Well, okay. I'll...
Yeah.
I'll just boost that up, so I'm simply weak and average. But I got the big brain.
Ooh.
And that's never caused problems.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Holy shit, this is gonna be a really interesting...
I don't know what to say, because the thing...
No,
I always find it so funny when, like, a game punishes you for, like, trying to average out all of your stats.
Yeah, oh yeah. You're gonna be led into blind alleys, no matter how you...
Yeah, absolutely.
But, yeah.
But this is me, I think.
Yeah, this is like, I know better.
Yeah.
This is like the liberal mind going, I know what people understand.
Exactly.
This is punching people.
Yeah.
And this is being like, I can feel God.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think this is where...
Right, well, we got the difficult bit done.
Yeah. The hard part.
Everything's gonna be way easier for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
Go for it.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so signature skills. So they said, so initially for the brain haver, it was encyclopedia, and I might go with that just because I know that, like, they've probably chosen that for a reason.
It's true. I mean, your Shivers is 2 right now, so you could boost that up to 3 with your signature skills.
Oh,
Signature skills kind of let you be like, I'm a brain, I'll debate you with facts and logic.
sure.
But,
That does sound very cool, but I love trivia.
well, hit info and you can learn about how it works.
Okay. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Jack, come on.
keep reading.
Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. Jack, come on. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Encyclopedia is the Columbo skill. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, I'm out. You make your own bed and you're gonna sleep in it.
No
Anyway.
matter what.
You should read all the skills.
I'll read all the skills, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to be on the...
I
Yeah,
have to
there
go
you...
and record Friends at the Table.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. I love free lore. Shivers is so good is the thing. Yeah, I also wonder, I'll read all of them. I promise. I'll read all the skills. I mean, I assume also that I will be able to like it's a skill tree, right? Like, will I be able to go to, let me move my little face box. I assume that I'll be able to like come back to these at some point. I'll put that up here. Yeah. Like, you know, I can be an encyclopedia who shivers. The pips, you can only increase them up to the pip count. I love to acknowledge pips. Sick. Okay. You can increase them a little. Setting your signature skill will let you increase that skill higher. Ooh, a treat for Virginia. Do you want treats? Do you want some greenies? Takiatsu has a greenie for you. Yeah. She's coming. Hi. Here you go. From Takiatsu. There you go. Greenie acquired. Okay. Is that yummy? She's munching and she's crunching. Hi. Oh, there's still some greenie dust on my finger. Making a low stat signature skill lets you boost one skill in a bad stat. Yeah, that's what my brain was just thinking. So if the sort of point of a signature skill is like a combo of newt type woman. Thank you for subscribing. She took a little nibble at my finger is all I was saying because of the greeny dust. I know, but yeah, okay. She's off. She's been inspired. She's been given a feeling. Okay. Is that I do think that Shivers might be the best signature skill, but then we'll be able to level up in these intellect abilities. It'll all... Ooh, interesting. And that's good so that... Okay. I'm appreciating everybody's insights. Okay, so let's go through, starting from the top left, and we'll go down to the bottom right. So we'll start with logic, and we'll end up in composure. But everyone in here needs to know that I am a trivia freak. Okay. Logic, cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Yeah, Shivers and Perception has more fun writing. Yeah, I do like that. Then we've got Rhetoric. Cool 4, Ideologues, Conversationalists, Would-be Politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was that double entendre was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. You can totally be a debate bro in this game. My worst nightmare. Drama. Cool 4. Undercover cops. Thespians of the stage. Psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it, to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of foobery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know. Immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization. Cool 4. Creatives. Psychedelic fanciers. Critiques. Critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery, to Revakal's arabesque architectural style Didari Dada? As in like Dada that's Didari? Or Didari Dada? Like la la la. Didari Dada. And even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to those works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big. Perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. I would love to go to a dust party. Visual calculus. Cool 4. Forensic scientists. Tactical fighters. Math-minded people. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a blood spatter analyst. That's the job I wanted. And then I wanted to be a forensic pathologist. I wanted to work in a morgue. Just thought I'd put that out into the world. Visual calculus verses you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that, trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. My girlfriend is getting a master's in biological/forensic anthropology, so basically that, but with bones mostly. Yes, I also wanted to be that. But then I was like, oh, I'm really bad at math and chemistry. So I knew that I couldn't do it because I wanted to like, oh, forensic archaeology. Okay, yeah, sick. But it would be so cool, you know? Man, I did want to do it. I wanted to do it for a long time. Okay, so now let's head into psyche. What have we got? Volition. Pool 4. Sane people. Well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It is a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Bro, I'm so sane right now. Yo, you won't even believe how sane I am. Illegal funky. Oh, man. God, that's good. A board game that I really, really love, despite itself, is the game Detective, a modern crime board game. And it's a sequel, LA Crimes, which is set in the 80s in LA. And I constantly feel like we're walking this very thin line. It's where you have to be, like, you're a cop, you're like a big time cop. Just like being a cop, doing cop shit. And it's just very, very, very funny. Just good. Okay. It's just that this stat reminds me of like the line that you constantly have to walk when you're playing like extremely cop games. Okay, Inland Empire. This is the one that people wanted to pay attention to. Oh, sorry. Inland Empire. Cool 4. Dreamers. Paranatural investigators. Mental creators. Oh, interesting. Twin Peaks the skill. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And how will you shape the cosmos? I spoke to my tie. That's pretty sick. I do like that. That does sound fun. It does have you argue with your tie. Oh. Empathy. Cool 4. Judges of character. Interviewers. Interrogators. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Oh no, we can't be an empath. Me, an empath, sensing that things are a little fucked up. Authority. Cool 4. Leaders. Experts of psychological warfare. Respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of a group of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you are forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers, and they laugh at you. It's true. Authority is never harder won than in the hands of teenagers, and so easily discarded. Esprit de corps. Cool 4. Cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a billet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life. Cop ghost coast to coast. Suggestion. Cool 4. Diplomats. Charmers. Sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. This is the Kim strat. Suggestion or esprit de corps? Bullet IMO is billet. What is this plus? Okay. Now physique. Endurance. Cool 4. Fighters. Fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to... Virginia's in a mood. Oh, esprit is the Kim strat. Strat. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. God. Pain threshold. Cool 4. Unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage, so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. I'm getting a very strangely specific fear of teenagers from this game. I understand it. Physical instrument. Cool 4, muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Bro, do you even lift? The skill. Electrochemistry. Cool 4, high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters if you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics. Electrochemistry is there to guide you. This is the skill that fucks? Is that what I'm to understand? At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Shivers. Cool 4, city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supranatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supranatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Shivers is I am this city. Ugh, sick. Shivers feels to me like if Batman was haunted by history. Like Batman, but very old. Batman, but he's immortal, you know? Half-Light. Cool 4, high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later cops. Surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear. I don't need a skill to give me this. Of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. I'm all ready. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Okay. Ooh. Hand-eye coordination. Cool 4, trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly. supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting. Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. I may have pumped too much into this IRL. Oh, half-light? Yeah, I respect that. Or hand-eye coordination. I pumped too much into my hand-eye coordination skills, and now I'm too good of a gamer. I juggle too good. Perception. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp. Hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Can't arrest what you can't smell. And that's why I wear secret deodorant. Reaction speed. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads, pinball wizards, please. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly. Some very cool motorcycles outside. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Take me to the top, please. No? What? Clicking and dragging? Great. Okay. Savoir-faire. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Your twitch reflex is important if you're streaming this game. Robot Ghost, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna do it. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm just kidding. It was funny. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in samurai boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. This is the scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory when Gene Wilder does the fall, but then it turns out he was doing a front flip. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revical. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. The other day, I introduced my partner to Flamin' Hot Cheetos. They're British, so they don't have them over there because they're too spicy. And then Jack asked me, what is the, why is there a cheetah on, the bag of Cheetos? And then I got to introduce Jack to the old Chester the Cheeto ads. And Jack was before I showed them, they were like, what's, the characteristic of this, cheetah? What does he sound like? And I was like, Chester the cheetah sounds like a cool guy. Like, I don't know how else to. He's just like very cool. No, they have Cheetos in England. They also probably have Flamin' Hot Cheetos, but it's not like the British sense of spice is pitiable. And it's remarkable given that they tried to colonize half the world who have the best food. But they themselves cannot tolerate spice. So, Jack was like, yeah, a very low pain threshold. You definitely have to go looking for them. This is a country where they like say quesadilla and paella. And once, like, hand to God, when I was at a party at university, I like, this moment is seared into my brain. Someone brought Doritos and salsa as a like party item to like eat Doritos with salsa. And I was like, no, you can't eat nacho cheese Doritos with salsa. You guys, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so that's my main experience with England and food. I mean, you can, like, my friend Jess, her sister is Mexican from and she will eat like Doritos and queso. And you're allowed to do that if you're Mexican, but not if you're British. Okay. Anyway, I'm just joking. I'm just telling a bunch of little jokes. Yeah, Dubious, I've heard the same thing. I don't know if it's true or not, but I do love to believe it. I was just talking about cheese, and Cheese Holidays just followed me here on Twitch. Thank you, Cheese Holidays. You have a very appropriate and well-timed name. Okay. Finally, we have our last two skills. Oh, there's my mouse. We have interfacing. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, because that makes you, to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Cool for impressing Kim Kitsuragi. I do want to impress Kim Kitsuragi. Composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack. Or, at least, it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck in your gut and maintain a stern composure. Even lying in bed, late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Garrulous Monolith says, I had low composure for my playthrough and pretty quickly dived deep into sad cop. I respect that. I think all cops should be sad. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. Chat, you're the boys. And this is a black raspberry LaCroix. Spicy. Yum. Okay. So we have read through. Let it rip. Grip and rip it. Yeah. What's up? We're drinking sparkling water. Yum. Right in my tummy. The boys are back in town and they're all in chat. Okay, so we have read through, yeah, it tastes like static. We've read through all of our skills, and I think that probably, I think everyone is right. I think that Shivers and Inland Empire are going to be the best skills. But since my skill pips in physique are at 2, and having a signature skill allows you to upgrade that skill like 1 more, I think it does make sense to start off with Shivers, and then continue to upgrade our skills in Psyche and Intellect with more ease, but holding on to Shivers to be able to kind of like read the city. I want everyone to know that this is hard for me as a trivia freak, to let go of encyclopedic knowledge, but I think that if I want to be the true encyclopedian, I have to acknowledge that it makes the most sense to min-max. Yeah, with low physique, the sparkling water could have killed me. So I think we'll start off with Shivers as our signature stat. So I'll send us back. And no, next. Right. Oh, right. I wasn't in the overview. I was in info the whole time. Because I'm smart and I know what I'm doing. I was thinking when I was going through, why am I in info the whole time? Is there something in overview? Yeah, I fully believe that Encyclopedia in the game gets a bit old, whereas like Shivers and Inland Empire are likely to give you like refreshing and new information, whereas Encyclopedia is just like, do you want to know a fun fact? Which is Stoke. Which is Stoke? It's not what I meant to say at all. Which I'm not interested in, I guess is what I was trying to say. I'm like not stoked for it. And it also gives our physique base +2, which I am interested in, given that we are we do have a dumb baby body. So I am interested in that. I'm just checking out like some of the, I don't want to understand cop culture, thank you. The art for these is great. Dragon Age tarot cards eat your heart out. Okay, so let's set out with Shivers and begin. If I hit set signature, I'm always afraid that as soon as I hit a button that seems like it's going to end a menu, the game is going to begin. And I want everyone to keep in mind all the content at the beginning of the game and how it's a bummer. Got it. Dialed in, baby. The Furies at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown them. It drown them? The furries at home in the mirror. All right. Ancient reptilian brain. There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever, ever? Never, ever, 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 baby. Simply keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Limbic system. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid, acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. No, I wanted to know about the X something. X love, X tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here, some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone. Allons-y, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. The first one. All right. Nothing town to fuck Allborough. A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing inner voice. So sorry. Sorry. Sorry, gang. I was recommended this and I can't turn it back on. But I'm picking this one. It's all me, baby. You signed up. Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. Do you really? Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off. Limbic system. You wouldn't like it if I told you what's back there. Why do you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, chef? Inland Empire. Easy success. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Thought I saw. Oh, okay. Easy was 8. My total was 9. Limb success. Wait, I did this to myself? Limbic system. Yes. Your one disco mother. Tell me, what's waiting for me? Limbic system. There's this giant ball there, and evil apes, and the evil apes are duking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes duking it out on a giant ball. How big is the ball? You can't even make out it's a ball when you're duking it out. It's that large. How small are the apes? Infinitesimally small. And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that? Vying for resources? It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose. That's sad. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. What do you mean, drowned? You lost. The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Capri Kanema motor carriage. Open your eyes. Okay, here we are. This is our face, and I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, our hotel room is absolutely fucked up. It's 8:07 a.m. on day 1. Yeah, and if anybody misses the original VO, I fully recommend checking it out on YouTube. And I don't have it on because it's too much. So I've got WASD, but I assume I can also click and I can tab to highlight what is interactable. I don't know if that's because I have detective mode turned on, which is helpful to me, a little baby. Pressing tab to see what's interactable is to me reminiscent and harkening back to the early days, like the early 2000s of point and click games online, where that is how you could, if you were stuck, like pixel hunting or something, it would sometimes help you to figure out where things were. But then in the scary point and click games, sometimes it would know that that was a trick that people would use to try and learn how to move forward, and then you'd get a jump scare. Okay, so that's our menu. We can save the game. Whirling in Rags, day 1, 0807. I might as well save because of who I am as a person. And I would love to put some pants on. Yeah. Oh, there was something there about the pants. My brain. Oh, perception. Hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. I hope you find your other shoe and don't go through most of the game with one shoe like I did. Yeah, it also did seem like we were naked. I also thought of Virginia. Fish them out. Perception. Sight. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum keyring. There's a single key on the ring, and the number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. And also, I assume that this is my like chat integration. I'm gonna click it. If I click it, what happens? Nothing. And if I click this, oh, 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 weird. So, okay. So apparently, when that happens, people can give me extra skills or something before we do something. So that's very interesting. And then this button is available, I guess, for us to crowdsource voting on options, which is pretty sick. So we'll see how that plays out. Oh, I had a little bip there, a little blip. We can read your stats and tasks too. Oh, fun. That's good. So that's a fun little Twitch integration for the game. Also, Original Royals, thank you for so much. Thank you for so much for subscribing again. I really appreciate it. I missed it while I was reading probably. But thank you for subscribing again. So how do we give you bonuses? So I think when I meditate, right now the option is grayed out. It allows people to give me a temporary boost in skills if you vote on the right one. And then that lasts for a certain amount of time. And then I have a little countdown here that's like very small and gray. That's like 2 minutes, I think, that will let me refresh that ability, which is pretty fun. So we'll play with it. We'll figure it out, but that's fun. Okay, so let's see what's in my suitcase. So this is me. I can click and drag myself around. The most horrible man in the world. My electrochemistry is +1. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Okay. And then my savoir-faire is currently -1 because of my flare-cut trousers. But it does make me be gooder at drugs. So that's very exciting. Yeah, I think if we want Cat to solve a problem with violence, we can vote to give them a violence bonus. I think so. I think that's what I am to take away from this, which I think is really fun. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so that's my inventory. And that's the swirling void of my brain, I think. So that's fun. Okay. So let's keep walking around, get my shirt. I think I have a hangover. Seems to be my, oh, it's my disco ass blazer. So my jacket gives me my cop ghost. It allows me to understand cop culture to have my disco ass jacket. So that's great. Yeah, this to me is a cop who has a hangover. Okay, can I get it? Can I get this? Ceiling fan. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Savoir-faire, medium, grab the tie. 2, pull on the fan. 3, pull on the light bulb. Leave. So let's give this a little test, shall we? We'll do like a meditation, and then I think we'll vote on the option to see what happens. So currently my savoir-faire is 1, which gives me a low percentage chance of success. However, this is a white check and I may retry it. And if I manage to get snake eyes or 2 6s, we always win. So let's see what happens when I meditate and allow everyone to upgrade my skills. Probably savoir-faire. I forgot what it's in. But everyone should vote for me to be better at some kind of skill. I don't know what savoir-faire is in, but the voting now went away. We're figuring it out. And then I'm going to click this button. Oh, and we can vote for dialogue. So we can all vote for what it is I do. Yeah, sick. Sick. It does go away very fast. I think because it gives me some kind of advantage. Yes, I will try and grab the tie. We're all figuring it out. Okay. And we have upgraded my chance of grabbing the tie. This is great. This is sick as hell. Let's see. Oh, I failed. That makes sense. Savoir-faire, medium, failure. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. Oh, we just barely failed. Grab your chest. Oh, this is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. Can't believe you guys are going to give me a heart attack. For quite a long time. A lot of people with one physique get a game over there. Very funny. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. Okay. Shall we try voting again? You'd have succeeded if you took off your trousers. That's very funny. So let's see if we vote again. Just practice for everybody. Fun. Yeah, I agree. Pull on the fan. Great. The blades come to a squeaking halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. And then oh. Ceiling fan. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Pull again to turn the lights off. Fine. Okay. Now that the fan is turned off, there's a +3 to fan is turned off. Great. Nailed it. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Leave. Let's investigate our tie. +1 to Inland Empire. Horrific necktie. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change for some boring scarf. Oh, I'd love to learn more about my horrible pants. Savoir faire -1, tight around the thighs. Yes, it is very funny how if I had not been wearing my pants, I would have succeeded. I need to keep in mind that if something is a savoir faire check, I should simply take off my pants to make it easier for me. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Horrible. Jacket. Disco-ass blazer. +1 esprit de corps. Halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long-extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. And I have my keys to the room that I'm not allowed to see. Okay, let's see what else we have in here. I would love to find my other shoe because apparently I don't have one. Here's this bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. There's this thing over here. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay. I'm limping because, again, I only have one shoe. There seems to be nothing on this table for me. Yes, I can look at... Oh, and also, let me move my little face to hang out next to the disco face. Let me move myself over a little more. Maybe up here? Maybe that's good. Or maybe... I have too much power. Maybe here. So we can still see the time. But then I'm going to be in the middle of... Maybe up here. Maybe this is the best spot for me. Just a little travel around the world. The world is the screen. Yeah, I felt uncomfortable being so far over there, so I'm back over here now. And I'm just like a little bit smaller because I don't want to be in the way of dialogue. Even though I am going to read it out loud, I think it's good to have to be able to... Yeah, you guys can see my stats and things. Okay. So let's look at the glass. The broken glass. No, the broken glass. The broken glass, sir. Broken window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Visual calculus is easy. 92%. That's for babies. I'll get it just fine. Oof, okay. Success. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which coincidentally is missing its friend. Congratulations! You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go and get that shoe. New task. Find your other shoe. +5 XP. Gained experience. Broken window. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold. End. Yes, I think that this zone is a good spot for my little head. Okay, so let's go and see if we can't pick up this shoe. Yeah. Item gained. Green shoe. Left foot. Okay. I would like to investigate the bathroom before I go out there. That's the tub. Would love to click on it. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Have good chores, Art Cryptid. Aha, another case solved. Yeah, the visual overlay of the, like, breaking of the shoe is very good. Like, the way that the glass is shattering out. Oh, my shirt! Great. White satin shirt. Yeah, I would love to see. So my shirt gives me +1 to conceptualization, a real statement to wear, but it has an unsavory odor. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. And I have one shoe. Ugh, this green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. And then I also have my journal. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Great. Officer profile incomplete. Okay. And then I have a map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to check. Those on white are available to try now. I don't know what that means. Okay. Okay. Closing my journal. I have this. This is... No. No, I don't want to leave. I don't know what that door is to. And frankly, it frightens me. Maybe it was locked. It didn't tell me anything at all. Oh, it's where previously failed but retiable checks will be. Okay, great. It'll make sense when things are listed there. Great, great, great. Okay, let's open this door, which apparently he has to stand over there to do. Oh, geez. I need to get to that balcony before I talk to anybody. Vasa, 12 degrees centigrade, and hail. I mean, I will inspect this first, though, because I would love to see what it says. There's something on the table. Great. Oh! Money. No, that's like tip or something. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person. Oh, well, we'll never know. Let's go get my shoe. Oh, I'm thinking about something. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay. Oof. I got my other shoe. Oh, I thought something else. Well, who knows. Savoir-faire -2 because of my green snakeskin shoes. Great. Great, great. Oh, I'm gonna need that cash. I'm infinitely broke. Honorable cop ignores loose change. Sorry. Jeez, I didn't realize chat was gonna peer pressure me into stealing. God. Let's read about my shoes. Now that I have all of them. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. I'm now exceptionally uncool. Heels are ridiculously high on these shoes, but they're awesome watchtower heels. Okay. Sick. I know I need to loot everything, and I agree. I agree that I should loot everything. But the problem... Ah, great. Task complete. Find your other shoe. Gained experience, +10. Composure. There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited. On your feet. The change inside is not mine. It belongs to somebody else. Medium success, like 2 baby crocodiles. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. They keep swapping whether these are crocodile or snakeskin shoes. That's funny. And then I'm thinking something else. The smell of the sea makes me dizzy. That's a great point, Adult Witch. What is a crocodile but a big snake? Why did I throw my comfy shoes out the window? You know what? No one needs to know. So everyone says I should take this money. And I need you to know that personally I disagree. But he does not. Money gained. Let's see. I'm just gonna go back in here very quickly just because I'm pretty sure that I can't use that door in my bathroom to go to the other room, and that it's white seems to especially imply to me, rather than it being green, that I can't go there. So yeah, what does a cop need money for? Sir. Let's see, what is this? Oh my god. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. The cops are publicly funded. Any money in public belongs to them. Damn, you know?
Hello, officer.
Oh. Time for our first conversation. Classy. Miss Orange? Disco dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Conceptualization. Challenging. Success. Hell yeah. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor. Sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out in the city. Officer? Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Officer? All right, gang. Shall we enjoy our Twitch integration? Or shall we simply just be... I would like to speak to her.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Oh no, this is not gonna go well. We are a cop, and we know that, and yet we get no chance to say that we are a cop.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Yeah, probably that's gonna be the one.
Okay, cool. I won't.
Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer? I do like the idea of me saying that we're getting into character.
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir?
All of a
Look like
sudden,
you're
she
about
looks
to throw
genuinely
up.
concerned.
Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow. Let's vote. I'm fine. Answer the question. I feel wretched. Tell me, how do you know I'm with the police? Wow, 100%, 97%. Sure. Honesty, best policy, I agree.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
For a moment, it looks like you're going to blow, but you managed to keep it in. Don't worry, I'm not going to vomit. What kind of business? I'm going to say the first one.
Okay.
What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Fair. Logic, medium success. God, we keep succeeding at like by a hair's breadth. You have no doubt about the drinking, but do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a kuprikinemia is, how I know what one sounds like. I don't really remember being a cop, or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion, challenging. Yikes. Suggestion is purple. How do I see my own stats? I'll never know. How do I see my own? Ah, okay. Great. So suggestion is in psyche. So if we all work together, we could try for this one. Oh, wait. No, I just saw that it was, you know what? I've looked at now. Here's what happened to me. I saw that I could succeed at something, and so I wanted to say it because I thought that would be the most interesting. But then when I looked at what it was that my character could actually say, I learned that it was about having sex with her. And now I'd like to return back to the initial suggestion that we all work together to try and make this happen, and I'd like to not say that. Thank you all so much. I was undone by my desire to win at something. Thank you. Well, number 1. She nods. I just wanted us all to win at something. I didn't realize that what we'd be winning at was being a creep. But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case? I'm gonna keep asking her.
There's a mercenary out back.
Oh.
He's been hanged.
Oh, right. That's
The body has been there for a week now.
Right.
The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
I remember that that's an important part of the game. And why didn't you just tell me that? Yeah, picking your options based off of which ones will make you win at things is probably the fastest way to be an ass in real life, too, LOL. Listen, I just happen to be someone who likes to win and be right, and I know that about myself, and I can't help it sometimes, that I would like to win. I'm working on it. Yeah. We all like to win and be right. Thank you. Yeah, it's I think we do too. Gamers love to win. Yeah, it would be kind of a definitely a creep move. But we all have to work together at not being a creep. Success on all of our parts. Okay.
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Okay. So now, and we're not going to do number 4 because of our previous discussion.
I can see that. Could
Do you
it
know
be
why?
because of the drinking?
Why would anyone let me be
Don't
an
be so
officer
harsh
of the
on
law?
yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Fair. Okay. And now we're going to leave.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
That was great. Kat, do you want pointers on things you might have missed? Yeah, go ahead. I think use your best judgment for what you think is going to be important or like exceptionally interesting. But I will sometimes I try not to feel defensive about things that I have missed. And that's something I'm working on inside myself. It was a red scare lady originally. Oh. I don't know anything about the red scare ladies, and I want to keep it that way. On purpose. You might want to check the mirror. Oh, the mirror in my room. I thought about that. When I originally clicked on the door, I thought it was the mirror. Uh-huh. Mirror. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Conceptualization. Challenging. Success. Was this not the same elan that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably. No. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing? Really. All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Yes. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. Let's vote. Should we say I don't care, or maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face? What do we think? What could it be? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Cool. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it. What? What's wrong? Where to even begin? There's the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Let's just go down the list. I'm sorry. Touch your nose. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it, and it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all those drinks it's absorbed for you. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. Bye, Potatoes Rule. Have a lovely time wherever you're going. Wipe the mirror now. Behold! You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the phage of a late-stage alcoholic. Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. No. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way, but there's some charm to it. Or it's an expression of pain. I'm going with number 4. Oh, there might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now. Wow. Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression, or impossible electrochemistry, attempt to stop the expression from happening. Copperpots, welcome! I'm so glad this is one of your favorite games. I have never played it before. This is my first time. So we're all being very nice and kind to me as I try. Well, there's also some fun Twitch integration. I would love to, let's see, my encyclopedia is 5. I could get 13 if we all worked very hard. So what we'll all do is we'll all vote for intellect. I don't think there's any way I can make electrochemistry happen. If you hover it, it breaks it down more. Okay. Very low. So far, this is even. So let's all vote for intellect, shall we? We'll meditate. So when we vote, I'm going to click this button and you'll have like 10 seconds, maybe even less, to help me bump up my stats. Ready? I think it pops up on the screen. If you're on mobile, it might be difficult. I'm not sure. Off we go. Yeah, we have 15 seconds to vote for intellect. Can I vote too? I can vote. That's fun. Oh, wait, do I have to hit then the vote button? No, I don't. Okay. Sick. Okay. All right, let's give it a shot. Thanks, everybody. Off we go. Success! Formidable success. It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Okay. Oh, we had a critical success. Sick. Because we got 2 6s. Well done, everybody. Whee. Oh, I have to pick one to go up and another to go down. Oh. Yeah, listen. Garrulous Model says, I haven't even found it on mobile yet. I'm just sending helpful vibes. All of this is just vibes for me because, oh, you do. Okay. We're all figuring it out. We're just like riding this wave, right, of Disco Elysium. Critical success. I'm stoked for us. 2 6s. Okay. So apparently we're learning about primitive accumulation. Okay. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Millon. I'm working on it. Drama, medium success. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Oh, okay. Guillaume le Millon. I think I said it right. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Kat. Hi, Amanda. Thank you for saying yay, Kat. And then in trying to say that, I said hi, Kat, to just myself. On mobile, you click the disco icon next to Stream CC, and when we can help, it'll flash a new tab for you to vote 1 up, 1 down. Fun. Hi, Kat. Okay. I think I said it right. Guillaume Le Mignon. Encyclopedia. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open-air Bois de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. So I adopted it? Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I think I'm going to say I feel the need to add a clicking sound. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Mignon's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. So I adopted it? Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you? Maybe it did? Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. How long ago was the new? There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Yeah, that's my hiccup. I had a little hiccup. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. Okay. I guess that's it then. Conclude. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I didn't fail. It's just that I could fail at something. Thought gained. Guillaume Le Mignon. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I am not even going to pretend that we can make this, because we can't. Even though I can retry it. I know, I could crit. There's always the chance one could crit. That's, do I want to get rid of the expression? There's no punishment. Don't you want to gamble? Okay, everybody. Let's see. Let's just try and see if we can't boost our own physique, shall we? Yeah, embrace failure. Embrace failure. Let's just vote for physique. Let's see if we can't. We'll up our physique. Oh no, I upped psyche. Up physique. There we go. I voted. Yeah, you have to vote up on one and down on another. The expression is all we have. Let's see. Let's see. Still 3%. Let's give it a shot. I think it's going to fail. Yes, indeed. Impossible failure. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Clarification, the you can retry on a failed white check isn't right away. It means you can get a modifier or something that lets you come back and try it again later. Interesting. Put skill points into electrochemistry to open this white check. Very interesting. Let the mirror be for now. That was fun, and we gained a thought about Guillaume Le Mignon. Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Research time, 4 hours and 30 minutes. What? Okay. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Mignon? Who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit Bui de Nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revacol West. Feminist agenda. Oh, the inexplicable feminist agenda. There's a solution. I could internal... Oh, God. Oh, my God. If I think about it, I get -1 to logic. Sir Driston, thank you for gifting 4 subs. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I get a -1 because of Guillaume de Millon, Le Millon. How fascinating. -1 while thinking about it, then some sort of benefit when it's done. Huh. And it'll take 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's fun. Let's just keep doing it. We got to keep the expression subs all around. Thank you so much, my friend. The bonus/loss changes once the research time is complete. Okay. Well, I'm just going to think about it and see what happens. Once again, I'm vibing out. Ooh, Virginia, look at it. I like for Virginia to look at a Cheez-It. 4.5 hours of diegetic time. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Can I learn about the inexplicable feminist agenda? No. No, I cannot. Some kind of superstar. Right. Rigorous self-critique. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, thoughts are THC in my thought cabinet. Ha ha ha. Oh. Time for me to drink some LaCroix. Yeah, it's interesting. I can scroll down the menu. It seems pretty Cop of the Apocalypse. I sort of don't want to spoil them before I encounter them organically. But I do get the general vibe that's going on. Okay. So I'm going to leave my THC. Oh, what a horrible little face I have to look at now. Now I know what my face looks like. Awful. Awful. I'm just going to do a little quick save. I don't want to ever forget that I managed to learn about the origin of the expression that's now seared into me. There's nothing for me to do there. I've already been out on the balcony. So let's head around. We can learn about the cigarettes that are here. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Oh, I hate to be aware of the way that the world sees me. Looks like I can knock on this door. Is that the one that she went into? I'm not gonna do that. I mean, he would. Would he? I don't know. I don't know who he is yet. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. I guess that it's like Trick of the World. Is there a lot of French in this game? I never learned French. I was sort of supposed to, but then I skipped out on that language requirement. He also doesn't know who he is. There's a lot of French in this. Oh, I have to click on the stairs. Yes, if I hit tab, I can look at all the interactables. I think also I did in the options put on detective mode where interactable objects and characters are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them, which helps. Why can't it be Spanish? You know? Okay. I see him. I see him. I see him. Don't think I didn't see him. See a Kim, share a Kim. There he is. Everyone's boyfriend. Everyone's boyfriend is Kim Kitsuragi? I thought Kim Kitsuragi was asexual. That doesn't mean he can't be a boyfriend. That's true. Is Kim Kitsuragi Aro Ace? You know? That's my question. If you see a Kim, share a Kim. Okay, so let's get the lay of the land. That man has a big bird. Kim's gay. Sick. I've never met Kim Kitsuragi, but he's my best friend. Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm just getting the lay of the land, and then we'll interact with everything. I'm a little frightened that this man, who we do know, is a complete mess, can interact with these microphones, and I do not want him to speak into a microphone. But I will investigate this panel first. Uh-oh. Oh no. Everybody wants him to talk at the microphone. Oh, I missed it. I missed what it said because I was too busy looking at how everyone thinks it's doomed. No, I don't want it. I don't want it to happen. Oh no. Oh no. Just like Le Million. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for somebody to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Inland Empire. You should totally sing karaoke here the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It is normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. My soul's cubic content is obscured by hangover. Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. What should I sing when it comes to it? You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. New task. Sing karaoke. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Finish thought. We must sing! The people have to know the depth of my soul. Cursed. Cursed. Let's see. What does it say? You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape. Then, play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then, ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Get hold of a sad song on a tape. Oh yeah, and find my other shoe is done. Can I get the tape that's in my old hotel room? Someone did yank it out of the cassette player. Oh, what's this? What is this? Nosafed. Can I just take it? Sure can. Okay. What is this? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. I can discern that from handwriting. Today's is in a man's handwriting. Yeah, sure. Why not? The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. I can talk to him, but I'm going to save that until I've looked at stuff. What does this say? Summer door closed for the winter. Ugh, it's winter. Let's see. Just keeping tab on at all times. I can't speak to Kim yet. I'm not ready. Oh, that man is sleeping. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Okay. Oh, he knows the people who wrote it and just forgot who they are. Interesting. Oh, I'm having a thought. Oh, that sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour? 2 hours? Pretty long, it's drink o'clock. Not now. An hour. Sweet Lord, a whole hour? And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. Isn't that a bar over there? Maybe later. Now I want a rum and lemonade. It does sound yummy. I'm gonna be sanctimonious to my own inner thoughts. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking? Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it. But only a little. I will not lick the table. I will not. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Let us vote. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I promise to do better in future when it comes to letting you vote for whether or not. Look at me. I promise to let you vote in future when it comes to whether or not we should lick the table, but only a little. I'm so sorry. The people have been silenced. Hashtag do better. I'm sorry. I let you down, and I think I might need to take some time to spend with my family, and I really appreciate people honoring my privacy in this time. Find booze and drink it. Get your drink on and your act together. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. At least put it in some coffee or something. Okay, so I can't continue to walk that way. No tap apology for not licking rum off a bar counter. Let's first investigate this man. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. I will take the pills. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does. You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage. Leave. I will not try to wake him up. That seems rude. Oh, thank you, Adult Witch. It's important to know about the different anagrams available to us. I'm going to speak to this man. Oh, the description for magnesium. Is that in my inventory? I'm scared to click this. I'll wait. Garte, the cafeteria manager. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Empathy. Easy success. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposefully ignoring you. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Now, I remember from before when I had an option and I didn't give chat the chance to vote, everyone was very upset. I could vote on this, but I feel like everyone wants to look at the stuffed bird. I feel like that's true. And I'm just going to do it anyway. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm simply joking. Because I think it's funny for everyone to vote to look at a bird. And having everyone vote for that would have been funny. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Encyclopedia medium success. This is a great skewer. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world that you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the great skewer, right? Or say nothing. This seems like it uses the most information that I have gleaned. Isola.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Something tells me you don't like me,
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
he says without looking up. Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? Oh no, both of these are bad. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. That strikes me as the response that this man would give.
Oh, it's not?
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, there's money in there, apparently. Can I go in there? Or is it... Where is it? It's too far away. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 4 o'clock. My cop senses detected loose change through the wall. There's a woman here, and there's this thing. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Hell yeah. Love to be a cryptozoologist's wife. And I think that is it. Hello, Kim. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. I bet we said to meet at 8. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Medium success, esprit de corps. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why? Shake his hand. I don't... Hold on. Who is he to me? He is your half-brother. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm. You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. I'm going to try to invent a name for myself because if I succeed or fail, that is going to be very funny. Yes. Yes. This is exactly what I signed up for. How close were we to succeeding? Great question. By enough. By enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Raphael Ambrosius Costo. It is so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious? My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo. I have to say it's so cool first. Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Costo is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on. Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an interdepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied. You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience.
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
He gestures with his fingers. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know. Yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything. Honesty best policy.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
He says after a moment of silence.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever, by interacting with him. And let's check our journal. Interview the cafeteria manager. The cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect the victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Would it be possible to up the voices a little? Absolutely. Respect your missing badge. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. All right, let me go into the options. I'm going to bump it up by 1, and then if that's not enough, just let me know. And then we can bump it up by another 1. Okay. So we should go and get the body down first, I think. If I hit M, do I come to the map? Yes, but I don't have a map. And I see now where the checks are. Okay, so I assume if I head out this way that I should be able to head in the direction of the back. Oh, so many things that I can look at. What is this? Electronic doorbell. Oh my god. An old call box with a matrix of push button lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Main Hall, Building A. Andro Orlando Hair, SCA. Artem Mitep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, the rest has been burned off. Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident SCA, Revicol Ice City, Main Hall Building B, Whirling in Rags, East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B, empty card, and leave. Well, that's too much, and I'm going to leave. And what's this? Ah, Rue des Cinq Lane. Okay, let's go get this body down from the tree, shall we? I imagine this will be a gruesome exchange, and it lines up with smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. All right. Oh. And what's this? Oh, zooming out. Oh, great. Perception. Sight. There are several footprints in the mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What kind of boots? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails. All over the yard. Lieutenant, isn't this something an industrial worker would wear? Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
The lieutenant takes out his little notebook. I will try to get an exact count. Nice. Maybe more than 12? No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Go over them one by one. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. Standard work boot. No, 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. Count more. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. An aberration. Light as air, even pace. Same make of boot, but no 41. Male or female? Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. I'm pretty good at this, aren't I? Count the rest. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 400 million.
I was pretty off then.
8.
I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to his glasses. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200
200?
kilogram.
Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. Is the dialogue any better at this volume, or should it be bumped up one more? Maybe a little more? Can I do it from here? Yes, I can. Kim is soft-spoken, yeah. Yeah, I think one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. But why? You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
He clicks his pen, thinking for a moment. An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Let's name it the odd sole. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second. A drummer? That's stupid. I will never say that. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Oh, Kim.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He raises his index finger.
We should
Nod
keep our
thoughtfully.
eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I keep trying to speak when I make selections because I'm so used to the games not being, like CRPGs not being voiced, that it surprises me each time. But yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible. How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing.
Ravachol.
The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Okay, so I think we're going to have to take this body down from the tree. But I'm going to look at this box. Oh, there's money in it. And some magnesium. Cool. What else do we have? I love the gamer instinct to be like, oh, the thing I'm supposed to do. Well, time to hightail it the other way. Are you going to look at this thing? Yeah. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh yeah, zoom out. You're right. Wow, big zoom. Big zoom. Okay. Yeah, big zoom. Can I go all the way over here? Is that even possible? Oh my god. He's gonna go all the way around, isn't he? He's gonna go all the way around. No, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I'm not gonna do that. We'll do it later. Can I really not? No, I can't. Later. This is more interesting to me. Pile of Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite. What is this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Ooh. I want to pull it aside. Ooh, how much of the game have you seen, Kat? None. I have seen none of this game. I've seen 0% of this game. I cannot stress to you how little of this game I have seen. I know. So, it really is baby's first day out. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can't up our motorics. So we'll buff one skill and lower another through our meditation. And we're going to buff motorics and debuff something else and then vote. So motorics up, and then, I don't know, something else down, and then hit the vote button. I know, it's pretty sick. We have a, like, chat integration thing from streaming. So let's see if we've been able to beef us up anymore. 42%! That's pretty good! Let's give it a shot. No! Wow, we did not get it. Wow. Rolled a 4. That's fine. That's okay. We failed it. Medium failure. It's nice and orderly. Well-laid palette. Easy on the eyes. Yeah, maybe later. Rhythmic pattern. It calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. Yeah, I'll definitely retry later. No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling. What feeling? Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. Leave. All right, we'll have to come back. In the meantime, I will let him walk all the way around. Off we go. Walking around. Kim is like, where the fuck are you going? Oh, no, 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 too much. I take it back. I take it back. We're not going all that way. You can run if you double click? Wow. Blessings. Blessings be upon you. May your crops always be watered. What is that? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Oh, small child. I'm gonna take the body down before I talk to a small child. I feel like in the, you can also hold shift. Oh, interesting. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. I bet it'll be fine. Okay. The hanged man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
I don't think it's gonna go well. I'm gonna try it anyway and see what happens. I'm probably gonna throw up, just to warn you. Major League Gaming, Major League Gaming, Major League Gaming. Can you, wow. A critical success. MLG, MLG. Dunk on that child. Yes. Yes. Exquisite gamer moment. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, absolutely. Get fucked, little teen. A legendary success. 360 no throw up. Yeah. Yeah, we got this. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Virginia deserves a treat? She does deserve a treat. Oh, she's sleeping, but her little ears perked up. Do you want a treat? Do you want a Major League Gaming treat? Oh, interested? Interested? Hi. You want one? She's looking. She's never been terribly food motivated. Hi. Are you? Is it because you're sleepy that you don't want to come over here? I see that you're. Oh, a big yawn. Yeah, coming over. Hi. Hi. Do you want this treat? Yeah, there you go. She does want a treat. Stretch, break, and posture check. I agree. I will do this. You are a pro gamer. She is a pro gamer. Yeah. I actually am going to take a quick posture check. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And there are lemon bars in the fridge, and I kind of want to grab a little bit of one. Hell yeah, I'm drinking that LaCroix. You know what's up. Major League gamers stay hydrated. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and then I will be right back. BRB. Hello, everyone. Virginia got a treat, and then so did I. Little lemon bar treat. Goodbye, 100 pigeons. I'm gonna try and finish this lemon bar without making too much sound into the microphone. Very important. But it's so good. Shout out to the Pie Bar in Long Beach for having delicious treats. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very yummy. And then once I finish this, I'm gonna carry on. Yeah, Pie Bar is great. Mm-hmm. I still can't believe I managed that 3% success. Oh my gosh. Thank you, someone, for donating. That's so kind. How nice. Thank you. I'm going to use that money to buy more lemon bars and pay my bills. Thank you. Last square. Last little square. Yum. Okay, let's do it. I'm just so proud of myself for this legendary success. All right, gang. Let's move on. Challenging success. All I do is win. I wonder if there's actually like a secret weighting at the beginning of the game that like makes it more likely for you to succeed when you start the game. That's my guess. I know I didn't even throw up a little bit. Kim Kitsuragi must be so impressed. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The dice are just like that. Pure skill. Hell yeah. Inspect the boots, belt, tattoos. Look him in the eye. Fucking yikes. Squint and take a step back. How do we get him down? And then leave. I'm just gonna go down the list. Inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place, somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Okay. With the notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
He turns the boot slightly. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly.
So sorry.
In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Okay, there's some. Yeah, I love trivia when I know it. Oh, he's new boot goofing. New boot goofing. No, I love trivia in all forms, especially when it comes from Kim. I just hate the French, so I have to reconcile that with my love for Kim. For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
He tilts his head. No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
I just meant to say ka-ching. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
New task. Where's the rest of the armor? He nods towards the red-haired boy, eyeing you suspiciously. Yeah, the primal urge not to disappoint Kim. Amen. Understood. Yes. Okay. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Sometimes you do just have to say ka-ching.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard. Okay, makes sense. I think these look pretty advanced.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'm going to knock on the boot. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boots. Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Conceptualization. Like the whorls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. Run your finger over the lines. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right saboton, where you notice? Oh, trivia success. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50.100.1000. Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right saboton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. I could lie for the drama. That's very funny. No, I will not be doing that. Not to Kim. E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
And then I will pull the boot off. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? So now I worry. Now I worry that the leg will come off. Exactly, dubious. What if I pull off his rotting leg? And the fact that Inland Empire is saying this, Messiah for Hire really wants to vote. Tywit says there has to be a reason they haven't stolen it yet. Newt type woman says grab, 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 grab. Will you let fear control you? Let the people vote. Okay, you can vote. You can vote. Oh. Are we going to trust Inland Empire? I mean, seems pretty dangerous. Wow, a dead heat. Wow. I do love consequences. But I need everyone to know that this is exactly the split that I feel. Maybe even a little bit more in the please don't. Oh no. The stench fills your nostrils as you push downward. An ominous creaking sound comes from above. I think you have to tap the little Disco Elysium icon. I feel like this has gone bad for us.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is... Now Kim wants us to stop, so we're going to stop. This is a bad idea.
You're going to pull his head off.
Mm-hmm.
Do it, homo!
I mean, I don't know how to respond to any of these. I'm not a homo. It doesn't really deal with the task at hand. Do what is going to have Kuno S, tell me to pull his head off. And I'm going to pull his head off, right? Feels like I'm then saying, and now I'm going to pull his head off. I'm just going to say do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy
Yeah.
if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Yeah, yeah. Everything is saying, don't do this. Visual calculus. Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Number 3. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
He taps on the boot.
there's no way you're getting them off.
Yeah.
All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Gross. Interfacing. Success. You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Sounds like a plan. Except, steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. No, I'll, accept this. Getting the hanged man's boots. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky. Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse. Inspect the belt. This one, I think, might be grosser, given that it's closer to do with where the dead body is the most uncomfortable. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Encyclopedia, medium success. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Or then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We are assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? Or they sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. Or how did they even get him up there? I think the steel wiring one.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
He rises to inspect the noose. We are assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. I'm not going to say that I'm going to say no. They might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Great. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
He makes a pulling motion. Visual calculus, medium success. Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. Back off and look at the corpse. Let's inspect his tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus, each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Medium Inland Empire success. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. Conceptualization, easy success. As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right. I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. I feel like I'm going to lose it. The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. Okay, now we're going to look the corpse in the eye. So, just everybody be ready. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just sub-aquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Okay. Let's boost our skill here. I think that is absolutely a pretty solid choice here. I think that's Psyche, right? Inland Empire is Psyche. Yeah. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, so we will all vote for Psyche. Up one to Psyche and bump down another and then click vote. Let's go. We're voting. Okay. Let's see. Yeah! Sick!
I'm gone.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Here we go. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Enough. We'll say... I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive? There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Oh. Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Kat, I feel like it's important you know that if you had internal narration on, this would be the same voice you hear as your ancient reptilian brain. Oh, interesting.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything.
Oh.
You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Now, why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh. I don't want to say I hate him.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's wild. That was not what it said. It said, "The Hanged Man. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality." Kapalapo. Fun. So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. You squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Visual calculus, observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue, his fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
He adjusts his glasses. The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. Do you see the bruises? Or back off and catch your breath. Something is coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop. Gross.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Oh. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Fair enough. I think he was upright out. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world from conceptualization. I wonder what the... Interesting.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that. And it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead, dead, dead. What is dead anyway? What is dead anyway?
He's...
He points to the corpse. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
He points to the belt. Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. Do you see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath. Okay. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Because you're coming right up.
Okay.
Copper Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Nod toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? No. It's all because of Kim.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo.
Oh.
You're doing this because there is nothing else to do.
Well.
Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Okay. Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from here.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Continue. He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor? Or I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Let's examine. Oh my god, we've got so many tasks. Where's the rest of the armor? The hanged man's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Ask him about the body first. Run the number on the victim's armor. You discovered a serial number on the victim's ceramic armor boots. Run the number using Lieutenant Kitsuragi's shortwave in his motor carriage. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Get the hanged man's boots. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. 3, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. Police officers get briefed about the cases they're given. Sometimes they forget the briefing and need to ask to be briefed again. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. The victim's tattoos. You have a photo of the hanged man's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them and tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about two people about them for this. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. Get the body down. Somehow make it so that the bloated corpse isn't up there anymore. Shoot it down or ask for help. Do something. You're a cop. Okay. And then, I believe, no, in our map, we can see that we need a higher perception skill, it seems, in order to be able to want to pull the pallet down, I think. Bye, castle builders. Have fun running errands. I like to run errands. Makes me feel accomplished. Okay. So I guess we need a perception upper. So let's see. How can I decipher each of these things? Perception. Ah, yes, here it is. Yeah, I wouldn't mind putting a little pip into perception to be able to go back and decipher the palette. Because it's a pretty good detecting skill to have. I'll take that one. Great. Well done, everyone. Okay. I guess we could say, can't someone else do it? But we're gonna have to do it. I guess I'll say we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree. Or, yeah, it seems dangerous.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
You're right. The risks are too high, and there are too many.
Yes, we should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Good point, Kim. What was that about processing then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help? Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Fair enough.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Shoot it down. This is $5 to shoot it down. Thank you so much for your donation to Shoot It Down. And I will take your donations and your vote into consideration. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah, bang bang time, pig, shoot his head off.
The enthusiasm is unrestrained.
How?
The lieutenant remains unaffected. Visual calculus. Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim. Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know. Just, shoot up there maybe? Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
He corrects his glasses.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Continue.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Oh, man. It's very funny. It's very funny. Here's the thing. My hand-eye coordination is at a 2. And I don't... I don't think that that is high enough. He might have better than a 2. Yeah. Yeah. Could be a 3, though. What a good point. Kim should probably take the shot. Yeah, that was my inclination as well, from the fact that I'm currently sitting at a 2 there on Motor X. More than a 1. Good point. Let's see. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Can I just do a... Oh, I can't do a quick save. That's fine. Take the shot, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
You know, it's okay to hit a child. It's not. I'm joking. You can't take that out of context. Silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. Kim Kitsuragi is badass as hell. Don't clip it. Encyclopedia medium success. That's a Kiel A990 Armistice mass-produced muzzleloader. Ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the phallus position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger. Easy. Easy.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
"Who clipped it? I'm opening it." You know, it's okay to hit a child. It's not. I'm joking. You can't take that out of context. I did say that. I did say those things. Yeah, Kim tried. Kim tried.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Fair enough.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The
Yeah.
Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Well, let's reconsider. Seems like a lot of hassle, and let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off. Half-Light. How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down? Damn, I can't believe it, but that is what I thought to myself when I looked at my skill tree and saw that my intelligence was 5. And everything else is lower than that. And I was like, damn, can I just talk him down and off of the tree? Yep. Yeah. Try yourself. Yeah. Let's see. Can we? Let's have another look at him. Leave. Oh, what do I have now? Interactable. Oh, I can use this to show people the tattoos. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool. Okay, now we can go back to the pallets. And see if we can't get them open this time. Uneven odd. But let's go ahead and up our yellow, which is, once again, Motorix. So let's go ahead, vote for Motorix in our meditation screen. All together, and take down something else, and then vote. Kim may have good Motorix skill, but what he doesn't have is a Twitch chat. Exactly. And we're putting that to use right here, right now. All right. Even, but the odds are higher. So let's give it a shot. Yes, success! Because there's a secret door hidden behind the piles of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. Pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door. It's so dark. But there's the shabby little door. Gained experience.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
He peeks inside. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Okay, what have we here? Wow, lots of little stuff. Bunch of things to investigate with. What is this? Money? Yeah, I'll take that. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? That's a very funny answer. I'm gonna say the first one.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
I didn't even know we were having trouble getting into the industrial harbor. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. An empty tube of magnesolum, a magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Am I gonna climb it and end up at the harbor? Okay. Got it. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna close my blinds so I can better see the video game. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even know why I need to be here, but I know I'm gonna look around. Oh, that's up very high. Can you not see it from here? You're really gonna try to get there, aren't you? Okay. You know what? That's fine. We're gonna stay over here. Oh. I have no idea. I think that maybe, Bud.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Now that we're on the roof, tell me about the case.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The Citizens Militia. Medium success, Encyclopedia. The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are a part of. A self-organized Peace Corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this. Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supranatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be? Sexy? A sexy mystery? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike, then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling. An opinion taking form. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why?
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
He makes a quick gesture towards his visage, where the shit would blow. From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
He leans in. Reaction speed. Easy success. So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. So you volunteered to spoil it. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Conceptualization. Challenging. Success. It's all part of the master plan, you see. I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre, even by my standards. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. Number 5. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, interesting. I can retry this when my logic is higher, but I might as well try now. Why did the 41st send me? Hey, success! Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57. What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha. So you really are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
That's nice. That's nice. Nothing. We should head back, I think, and re-explore from the front, I guess. Let's talk to the kids. Oh, it's gonna be intolerable to speak to these children.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, police business. A word.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Perception, sight, easy, success. The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Hold on, what does that mean? The kid is obviously high. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or, have you seen anything suspicious? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He picks up a rock. He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know. So you don't know anything, or I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
He shakes his head, clearly offended. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Encyclopedia, medium success. There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Damn. Yeah, it's a real cyberpunk dig. It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? That's gonna open a can of worms with this kid.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations. I'm with Kim.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Simonese or Arapagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Arapagites of Ilimara. Not so much anymore. Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a bit watery. You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? I should ask her about that. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious. Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I hate that child. Let's get to the cop car, because we have a couple of tasks to do in Kim's car, and then I think we'll call it for the day. Solid 4 hours, 12 to 4. I think that's a good amount of time for Disco Elysium. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Kuno is a lot. Look at this car. I do love it. That's your terrible son? Your son is this car? Congratulations. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Corpus Kinema motor carriage. Open the door. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox from under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel heater gauge. Pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge, or close the door. I'm going to pick up the radio. The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an Intersalary law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the Moral-Intern diadem alongside EPIS and the coalition government. Interisolary. Great, thanks, Interisolary. Inside the Isola. Isola. Isolary. Interisolary. Please, intermisolary. Thank you. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Esprit de corps. A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code. 10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you. This is a trivial success for authority. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha. Officer has lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. Number 2.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The speaker gasps for air. The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Half-Light, check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? I don't have my gun? No, it's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
A little bit of drama never hurt anybody. Lying? Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
It's not lying, it's drama.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No, I'll, 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over.
Roger that, 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and then everything is silent in the cabin. Close the door. Okay. You discovered a serial number on the victim's ceramic armor boots. Run the number using Lieutenant Kitsuragi's shortwave in the motor carriage and call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the Union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Ask the gardener about gardening in March. The young woman with the wheelbarrow at the corner of the Whirling and Rags told you that she had to take a break from gardening because of the cadaver smell. But what if she was lying? After all, what kind of gardening is done in March? Okay. Gonna save the game. And let me open some blinds so you can see me. Oof. Just a little bit there. Thank you guys so much for coming out for this stream with Disco Elysium, a game I have never played before. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and it was fun to stream it. I'll probably stream again next weekend. There's always the potential that I might stream sometime in the middle of the week, although, you know, that's pretty rare. If you're interested in knowing kind of when I'm thinking about streaming or when I might be going live, you can follow me at twitter.com/catbamkapow, or you can follow me here on Twitch and turn on the notifications to know when I'm going live. It's usually around the weekends though. And thank you so much to everybody who subscribed today. And thank you for gifting subs. That was so sweet. That was Sir Driston. Thank you for gifting those subs. That was really kind. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to playing more Disco Elysium. I have a cursed thought about playing 2 games back to back. The first being Disco Elysium, and then playing Outer Worlds. Just to compare and contrast, you know, the the way that those 2 games might run as a double bill. It helps that I lived in Irvine for a while, and that I think that game is a commentary on the city of Irvine. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need to. Oh yeah, it's not Outer Wilds, it's Outer Worlds. They came out around the same time, so I understand they sound exactly the same. Instead, play Outer Wilds. I can't guarantee it. It might be too painful. But yeah, that's our Disco Elysium stream, and I'm looking forward to getting back to it. And in the meantime, we've got these 4 hours of sweet, sweet content. If you missed it, Jack and I did a stream, I think on Thursday night. No, a week ago. What is time? That was a stream where we toured Hieronymus Bosch's 1490 painting, The Garden of Earthly Delights. You should go and watch it. Yes, we are archiving those streams. Oh, and am I going to be archiving these streams? Yeah, I probably will. I feel positively about whether or not this game, my stream of it, should live on. And then Jack and I are also currently working on another Nancy Drew Let's Play that'll go up on YouTube and Twitch kind of simultaneously. It's taking a little bit longer than we had hoped. We had kind of hoped to bang it out in a week. But it's, I don't know if you know, finale season for the podcast that Jack does called Friends at the Table. And they're wrapping up the season that they're doing right now, which is a gothic horror called Sangfiel. And if you don't listen to the show, you should give it a shot. I don't listen to it because I can't make my brain do it. But you should listen to it and give it a shot. People really like it. And that's it from me. I will see you guys next time. And thank you so much for being here. All right, take care. Bye.